Okay. All right. Think everything's working. Gonna do a little sound test here. Let me pop open the old Twitcherino here. Twitcheroony. Check. Perfect. See if I can't get this audio for the game turned up a little bit. Ooh, that's a little too loud. Check. Yeah. Dude, motherfucking Mazel Tov. Welcome to fucking Zelda Twilight Princess. We're gonna post on Twitter. I'm playing Twilight Princess. I don't have anything clever to say. Hashtag Twitch affiliate. Hashtag Zelda. Hashtag Schmeebles. Yeah. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's do it. I was playing this game a little while ago, and then I took a hiatus from streaming because I was working and feeling shitty. I was playing Ungrobel the Hero. I had completed one dungeon. And now I'm ready to complete the rest of them. Let's do it. Heroic Ungrobel. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of Twilight. Leave these woods and go to the east, where you will find the land protected by the spirit Eldin. There you'll find those you seek. But know these lands lie in Twilight. They are now a dark realm covered by clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of Twilight, you will revert to your beast form and will go beast mode, so be prepared. Here, chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go to the east to the land of Eldin. Oh, hey, Midna. That's better. Searching should be much easier now. Hee. But of course, you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Don't you worry. Return to a beast again and take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find land covered in Twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. Hee. I'll see you later. Let's do it. Let's double check my keybinds. I'm playing on an Xbox controller on this very official, totally real version of Twilight Princess. This completely, totally legit version of Twilight Princess. This is one of my favorite additions to this game, was being able to swing your sword while running. Because in previous Zelda games, prior to this one, every time you stop, you'd be like, yeah, let me, and then you'd stop, and it was just a real pain. Okay, let's see, I actually don't need anything from this guy. I got my lantern, I got some milk and a fairy. I'm ready to go. Oh, well, Saul, dude. Okay. Oh, I have Z bound to the left trigger. Okay. So my targeting is bound to the left bumper. Okay. I was like, why is she stopping me to talk? I'm a professional. Welcome to Hyrule Field. In the land of Hyrule. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. It's 8:12 in the morning here in beautiful eastern Missouri. I say beautiful. It's actually like 25 degrees outside. And I am just really not about that. I got the heat on. I'm wearing warm pants. I've got like my ceiling fan on, but that's just to keep the air circulating. It's not cooling anything off. I refuse to freeze my dick off. Oh, hey. Oh, right. I forget the postman's in this one. And not David Brin's The Postman, which is an excellent sci-fi novel, which you should read. Thought I'd deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I'm the honorable dependent letter. No, it's the postman. And I've introduced myself. You've immediately been added to the mailing list because the government of Hyrule is watching you. Oh, dude, let's read a letter. What does this letter say? I have a letter for you. I will approach you at high speed. Please do not flee. I feel like if you have to say please don't run, you're doing something wrong. Yep. Hey, you. Hey, ass butt. Oh my god, right in his dick. I hadn't picked up a yellow rupee. And, like, yeah, there are like things in Hyrule Field to, like, explore and pick up and look at. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm just kind of playing the game. Because, like, I've 100% of this game before, and I don't feel like doing it because some of it's really tedious. Hey, it was much closer than I thought. You remember, right? You know what this is? If you set foot in there, you might be a wolf again for quite some time. For at least as long as it takes you to save the light of Eldon from the Twilight, anyway. Shall we go see the light spirit of Eldon? He. Yeah, dog. Let's do it. Want me to let you in the Twilight? Sure do, Chief. I really like the design of this Link. Cause like, you know, he's wearing like the long hat and like the green tunic and the tights and boots and whatever. But he's also got chainmail on underneath, like you can see it. And he's got like, I don't know. I just like the way he looks. This is what people wanted Wind Waker to look like after Nintendo released that one trailer where Link fought Ganondorf at E3 in like 2001 or 2002 or whatever. And then when Wind Waker came out, people were like, it looks like a dookie. That's my goddamn wooden sword. That bastard broke my sword. All these kids look like they're just fucking dour as hell. I learned the youth scent. Isn't it more convenient? I don't know. I mean, nobody questions it when you poop whatever you want. Oh, Saul, dude. Oh, I thought I caught him in the thing. I did not. I did not. There we go. This game also reminds me heavily of the movie Mirror Mask. I don't know if you've ever seen Mirror Mask, but it's pretty good. It's very weird. Nani? That's strange. The bridge is gone. What a pain. Oh, well, let's look for it. Yellow arrow does mark where I am. In Farron Woods. Still a doggo. See, I told you we're here. You know, most people can't leave Twilight that easily. You better be grateful. It's your job to look for the bridge. Look hard. Where could it be? Where's the bridge at? I couldn't tell you. It's perfect, don't you think? What do you think? Should we take it? Yeah, obviously. Oh, am I good? Am I good, boy? Yeah. Midna, am I good, boy? I don't have a kink. Oh, his eyes lost all texture. I don't know if you saw that. That was weird. I was thinking about doing a randomizer of this, but I can't figure out how to make Python work because I haven't done enough research to do it. I thought I could just download like some mods that would do it, and you have to like do minor coding, and I just can't be bothered. Just as I thought. Ee-hee. So, isn't the power of Twilight amazing? Call me if you need the power again. It should help you find what you're looking for. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah, sure, Doug. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Yeah. 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 These guys are like, what the fuck is going on over here? Oh, what are they doing? Pretty elaborate gate. What are they trying to keep in? Or out? It better be worth our while to dig in. I do like that in Breath of the Wild that they decided to like eschew the telling you what to do sort of thing. They're like, hey, here are the game mechanics. Go play the game. And it's like, oh, okay. And in this one, it's like, oh, I wonder what they're doing here. We should probably dig through this very like open dig spot. You should dig there. Hello, beasties. Boop. Boop. In the business, we call that getting fucked. To the hero who is transformed into a blue-eyed beast, get fucked. That's all, dude. I am a spirit of light, hero chosen by the gods. Look for the teardrops. For love of God, take this little sprig of garlic. And then this mechanic came back in Skyward Sword, and people hated it. I remember disliking it a lot the first few times I played this game. Because, like, you know, I wanted to play Human Link. I wanted to be a cool, hot guy with a sword. I didn't want to play through the wolf sections. I mean, not that I super mind the wolf sections. I just would, rather play Link as a dude. Oh no. My legs. Plot. The spirits of the damned. Cripes, I don't see those black brutes anywhere. Ooh, can't say that on the internet. Gotta be hiding somewhere waiting for their helpless little prey to come out. Then they'll feast. We're safe as long as we remain in here. They definitely can't open doors. Oh, damn. They ripped her limb from limb. I mean, honestly, I would be like, look, kids, you gotta shut the fuck up. You got a cellar? Where's the entrance, man? Saw insects like the beast outside. Oh, don't cry, Beth. It'll be okay. Our Grobel is coming to save us all. Who the fuck is that? What kind of name is that? I can feel it. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it. All right. This kid's new to come to save him. What a hero. How sad to be turned into a monster. Yeah. Gotta light the candles. Yeah. Let's do it. And they're like, Jesus Christ! What in the name of Hylia? Man, I had some mashed potatoes for breakfast because you know, trying to eat all Thanksgiving leftovers. And boy howdy, do mashed potatoes make me sleepy. I was so full of energy, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready to stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm still gonna stream, but I was just ready, and then, oh, I'm so full of potatoes. Oh, does it look like I can climb that scaffolding? That's pretty sick. I'm gonna climb that scaffolding silly style. Who built this graveyard? Like, I get that it's old, but nobody maintains this. Dampay's not here. There you are. Bug. Come here, you. Oh, okay. Give me the soul. Give me the soul of the beastie. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I'm mashing buttons. That is my bee. Get me out of here. I think this is the only time that you get to be behind the counter of the general store. Because after you I haven't picked up a blue rupee yet. After you do this whole section, Mallow, who is the little baby child, takes this over, and it's where you get the Hylian shield and all that shit. Let's go kill some more monsters. Let's see. Take these ones out first. Up. Up. Yeah. It's really just as easy as going to the spots on the map. It's not really a puzzle. It's go here, collect things, and learn lore. Because you can listen in on the souls of every single person who's here. And they all tell you some little tidbit. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Or not. All right. Okay, you gotta leave me alone. I am tired of listening to your noises. Got him. Fuck your face. Alright, so I gotta get in here. Try to remember how to do all this. It really is just as easy as like going here, doing that, picking up the stuff. It's just sometimes I forget how to get into the areas. Oh, I gotta attack it. That's it. You know, you go years and years and years without playing a game like this, and then you start playing it on like an emulator, and it's just like, oh well, I have no idea what I'm doing. Even though I know what I'm doing, and I know how to do all the puzzles and stuff. Defending myself. Where are the bugs at? Give me your soul. I'm hungry for it. I'm just a hungry little dog, and I'm hungry for the souls. And then they give you a lore reason why you don't get bombs. Because it's like, oh, I gotta follow the... Oh, it's not a dig spot, it's a crawl space. It's like, I gotta get in here where the evil bugs of the Twilight are. How am I gonna get them? Oh, I can't get it out of there. Well, what am I gonna... You know what? I think I might smoke them out. Yeah, that's what people do. Let's smoke them out. And then the bugs on fire go running around. And then you got a GTFO. Because this is where they store the bombs. I don't suppose there's a nicer way to hunt these things. Well, fuck property damage. Wow, I got all the stuff. I've gotta get on top of this roof. Okay, let's line this up here. I missed twice already. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta take a little break. Center yourself. Listen to a sick synth solo. Do a sweet little dash attack. And move on. $20. Trying to cap out my wallet. There we go. 200 rupees. Because I would like to purchase the... whatever it's called. You know the one. You know the thing. You know what it is. The Hylian Shield. I can't remember how much Hylian Shield costs. Oh no, my wallet isn't. How much? What, I can't remember what your wallet caps out at. I thought it was 200. Maybe it's 3. I know you can get a bigger one later. When you talk to the bug girl. All right, this is where it's supposed to give you the idea to burn out the bugs. But I already knew how to do it. Because I am an adventurer. Hiya! Dead. Both legs broken. All right, I gotta go all the way up to the top. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Because you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Hiya! Let's go get a bug. I'm gonna eat that guy silly style. Hit the wrong button and run my face into the wall. Come here. Come here, you. A tasty little bug. Tastes like sadness. Tastes like the souls of the unborn. I'm a professional. Huh? Famously, wolves don't take fall damage. You know, you could throw a wolf off a cliff and they wouldn't take fall damage. I got an ad coming up in about 5 seconds. I'm gonna keep going through. I'll see you after the ad break. Looks like the path is impassable. Gotta get the rock guy's nipples. Oh no, not squiggins. Little squiggly guys. Don't mind me. Wow, I didn't remember which one it was. I just kind of went for it. Love the Song of Healing. It's so eerie. It's just Saria's song backwards, but it's super eerie. Oh, I'm drinking a delicious Gold Peak no sugar tea. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword and hand and find me. Welcome back from the ad break. I just activated the first secret technique. I'll have to go back for it. Where the bugs at? Whoop. There he is. Come here, you. Scattered all over Hyrule, there are these stones that whistle. They're like Sheikah stones from Ocarina and Majora's Mask. And they play one of the Zelda songs from one of the previous Zelda games. And then when you're Wolf Link, you howl into them. Or you copy it, and it summons the spirit of the last hero, who, in this case, is Link from Ocarina and Majora. He shows up as a wolf, and you howl, sing together, whatever, and then he teaches you sword techniques. It's a cool lore and game mechanic, especially because they're optional. Like you do not have to do them at all. Oh, I gotta go kill this guy. Dead. Come here, y'all. Get all you guys in one go. The giant digital speck in the sky. Come here, you. Yup. Got him. First try. I only had to jump once. Yep. Oh, I jumped right into the thing. I knew that was going to happen. And yet I went anyway. Wow. Can't believe it. My impatience has got the better of me. Let me up here. Where the bug's at? Ow. No thanks. Hooray! I have been chosen. Take this vessel of sprig of garlic or whatever. And I say sprig. Garlics come in cloves. Oh, just starting to have fun. Don't forget to fuse shadow. Hee hee. I'll see you later. What's the reverse of an eldritch terror? Because that's what this is. Something unfathomably old, but on the side of good. My name is Eldon. I'm one of the light spirits of Hyrule. I'm the spirit that guards these lands. Oh, great hero chosen by the gods. The dark power you seek lies in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers. But already those grounds have been defiled. I'm talking getting their shit slonked silly style. Draped in evil. Yeah. Must go to those sacred grounds and cleanse them. So saith me, goofy face man. I had something clever and then I didn't. When I tried to say it, it came out stupid. Well, at least I'll never have to see those fucking annoying kids again. Well, we should probably go about my quest. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Grobel. We never doubted you for a second on Grobel. Side-eye. Yeah, we got Renato, we've got Zelda, we've got Orden, and Beth. I am Renato, shaman of this town. And this is Shitty Dick. My daughter Luda. The beast took us and left us to die, but Mr. Renato found us. I sure did. And I've regretted it ever since. It's been like a nightmare. It's a terrible, terrible dream. Yeah. The guys, yeah. The Gorons. They're essentially rock-nippled dwarves. I can't leave my village in such a time. There's a whole 2 people that live here. Yeah. I'll go check it out. You guys don't need to worry about it. Don't worry. Just gonna roll my way to victory. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let's do it. I'm a professional. Oh, it's gonna be a sweet upskirt. Hell yeah. Hey, let me in. Not by my rock nipples. Oh, my dick. Well, good goddamn. There's nothing I can do. I better leave permanently. Your Termina's nice this time of year. Ah, how fortunate you're one piece. Trying to reach God's Death Mountain. It's dangerous. Only recognize strength. I have to go talk to the mayor of Orden. Oh man, but getting back there is going to be really hard if I didn't have a horse. It's my horse. The Groblins have her. Oh my god, it's my giant draft horse. And he leaps into the saddle in full kit. And then you just do this little mini game. And then you seize. This is one of the only Zelda games where you, or one of, well, pre Breath of the Wild, where you get a horse like right off the bat. It'll make it mighty easy to get back to Ordota. Doody doody doo. Doody dee doo doo. Let me out. I guess I'll go around. It's little things like that, like where to go and how to get places that I forget. Do I remember how to get there? I don't know. Has Mallow opened this yet? No, not yet. Do 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 do. Yeah, this isn't it. Am I missing something? What am I missing? Do I have to jump it? I can't recall. Let's find out. Yeah, that's how you jump it. Duh. Mr. Ungrobble. And I'm like, ah! Just decapitate him. Deliver a letter from Ugu. I'm not gonna read it, because it's just gonna be chicken feet prints. This also was the first Zelda game that I remember where you get horse combat from, like, swinging your sword from the back of the horse. I remember reading somewhere that they wanted to do that in Majora's Mask, but either couldn't figure it out or just didn't have time or something like that. And then you could only fire your bow from horseback in Ocarina. As well as Majora, but... Oh wait, there's a golden bug back here. Do I want to do the golden bug quest? I'll at least get a couple of them. That's pretty much all you can do in Hyrule Field. I mean, the dungeons in this game are pretty good, and they're mostly pretty good. And it looks really nice, but the Hyrule Field is empty. There's virtually nothing to do but collect the golden bugs from here to there. It's an interesting design choice. Wouldn't say it's necessarily a good design choice, but you know, it's just one of those things. Where's the... Oh no, he's further. He's back. He's back. Yeah. Thought I was gonna have to stop for the sword technique, but it's further down. Hey-ya. Oh man, playing this game makes me kind of want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I quite enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima. There he is. And then he goes. And it's Link. We meet again. You're a little more looky here than you did before. I do feel ready for the next skill. And you get shown the technique he taught you last time. And he's like, yeah, all right. The shield attack. How well tempered a blade is, if a foe's clad in armor bears a shield, the sword will do no harm. When you face such a foe, lock on and bash him with your shield. Open a hole and then strike. But I hit the button. It's not the flashiest, but being able to bonk somebody with your shield's real nice. I have 5 more secrets to teach you. Man, I feel like I was just an extra dimensional space being taught secrets by my past self. Anyway, you ever feel that? It feels weird. So anyway. I do think it's a little odd that the resolution of the kids being kidnapped happens so quickly. Ungrobel? It is you. You're safe and sound. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come quick. And he's like, ugh. Now, what next? So the youngins are Kakariko. That's good. Renato's an old friend. Where's Ilya? Oh, she's dead. She was ripped to pieces and eaten. Hey, how did you defeat the Gorons? Yeah, dog. Nobody could ever learn of this. And he goes in and just slathers himself in oil. Have you heard of sumo wrestling? I have. No. This is such an interesting mini game and mechanic that you just only use like twice. The first time like you're shirtless on screen and it's like and you just shove him. And then you slap him, slap a bitch, throw him out, and the fuck out. You seem to understand the basics. Mm-hmm. Yep, I understand the basics. Figured it out. Yeah, I'm strong as fuck, boy. Yeah, I can literally throw giant goats. Oh my god, these boots are so heavy. I better stick them in my pocket. Never told anybody about those boots. Oh, sweet boots. Look at my sweet, fashionable boots. All right. I would stop and tell you guys about your kids, but I don't care. Was that Ungrobel? Sure was. You kind of think about playing Pikmin as well. Just really like Pikmin. Like Saul Pikmin. The Jewish Pikmin. Like, what with the bulb orbs and such? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I find it interesting how much I disliked the wolf sections when I was younger. But now that I'm an adult and I'm playing this game for the 50 bajillionth time, the wolf section took like 10 minutes. If that. Like, in terms of how long this game is. Because this game only has like a 15, maybe 20-hour campaign story, whatever. So like in terms of how long the main part of the game is, the wolf sections take like this much time. Oh, it's the orcs. Or the moblins or the goblins, whatever they're called in this one. She's a dipshit. I better save her. Man, how metal would it be if they were just like, and then he splattered him and he's just dead. I'm gonna skin this child. I think it's interesting that the Moblin, Goblin, Orc dudes ride giant boars. Because in my dad's D&D campaign, some of the orcs ride giant boars. So just to see it pop up here, I think is neat and interesting that somebody else had a similar idea. Come on, get fucked. And that's when we were attacked by the entire Sioux Nation. There's only 5 of these guys? Get the fuck out of here. Thank God he's waiting for me. Man, what level of fighter is Link gotta be to take on this many goblins by himself all at once? Come here, you. Oh, my ass. And now I have to juiced. We're juicing. This is a rather cinematic experience. I'm gonna get him. Oh, okay. I still don't understand how this mechanic works. Played this game a bunch. I've done this multiple times. I still don't understand how the jousting mechanic works. There we go. I beat his ass. Add another thing. Get fucked. Do you ever wonder which version of Link, like Eiji Aonuma and like Shigeru Miyamoto prefer? Do they like him to be cute and like Cat Eye Link, or do they like him to look cool and badass like Twilight Princess Link? Oh, thank God. When I get older, and you get older, it'll be alright. We'll do butt stuff. You gotta set healthier boundaries, man. Quit being a people pleaser. I understand what my dad meant. Why I need to be stronger. He said, you gotta pick up really heavy rocks so you can swing a sword. I did save you, yeah. It was a real pain in my ass. I got knocked off a cliff twice. I can do anything. I can do all things through spite, which strengthens me. Don't worry. He's only dead. Get the fuck out of here, kid. You're fucking useless. Oh, to romanticize my melancholic solitude by being a lone swordsman taking on the world. Okay. Now Mallow's taking this over. Come on if you're smart. If you're smart, shove a Mallow. There it is. You can look a step. Don't dare just take things. ₹200 for the Hylian shield. Da, 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 da. There are no likes in this game, so this is the only time you buy one. Let's do it. So, last week, I repaired this outlet. So now, this mini fridge and the creeper head mini fridge on top of it both work. So I learned how to do electrical work because I'm an adventurer. No, I learned how to do electrical work, at least a little bit. Replacing outlets isn't that hard. And man, let me tell you, the moment I fixed that outlet, some of the lights in the house that weren't working suddenly started working because I had completed the circuit. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? And yeah. Jesus Christ! Let's do it. Not only would this not work, but you would they'd hit you going that speed, weighing that much. And then it would rip your legs off at the knee where the boots ended. You think after like the third or fourth Goron, they'd be like, you know what? Let's leave the human alone. Whoops. Since I almost always forget to get the Hylian shield, this is usually where I lose my Warden shield. Because they shoot fire arrows at you, and then I'm like, oh no, and then I get hit, and then it burns away your shield. And I'm like, oh no. And there's only one Orden shield in the game. There are wooden shields you can get that replace it, but there's only one Orden shield. And I like to keep it, because I'm a geek. Like, look, there's a fucking twink showed up. Alright, where's those hearts? Boop, boop. And then you gotta dodge some of these rocks. That's a secret we'll use later. Then he rolls back, and you climb up on top of him. Yep. Where are you? Yeah. Don't mind me. Down here into the hot spring. And these guys, yeah, we're pretty chill. What's up? Oh yeah, it's getting nice and soaked. Why is everybody else so angry at me? They're like, I don't know, man. It's pretty chill up here, though. Feels pretty good. Haha, I learned this time. Now the scalding steam blows your skin off your body. Send our bravest warriors. What are they going to do? Roll at him. Has it been working? No. All right, get him. It worked that time. I did a quarter of a heart of damage to him. Yep. Let's go see some more up close nipples. Ew. I'm here to fuck shit up. Gorkoron. I am strong for a human. I'm here to kick ass and take names. I'm here to beat your ass. And then he throws you out of the ring the first time because it doesn't give you a chance to put on your iron boots. You're too light. Yeah, alright. Prepare to be fucked. Oh, machinee. Like, I don't like the way you smell. Strong will and sharp eyes. What? What the fuck does that mean? We have a treasure that was entrusted by the spirits. These two guys in the back are like, do you speak Hylian? No. You think we're gonna eat this guy? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Go to the aid of Darbus. Yeah, alright. Later, Bader. Alright, second dungeon. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna take a quick pee break and then I'll be right back. Right. Went pee. Brushed my hair because it's finally dry enough to do that because I took a shower just a minute ago. I'm ready. Ooh, I accidentally turned my headset up really loud, so it's like dun 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 dun. All right, let's do the fire dungeon. Let me through. Yeah. Yeah. I did it. Yep, up on the button. Here we go. Bonk. Ow. Dick. They're like Octoroks, but worse. Look at this happy little fella. He's dead now. Why would they do that? So, Gorkoron, you know what we really need? We need some giant geysers that spit fire out. That's what we need. Oh, I don't know if that's going to help the contractors get their job done. No, it definitely will. What do the labor unions in Hyrule look like? All right. And see, I really like this mechanic right here. And that is because I'm a giant geek and I like magnets. Whoops. Just like Mother Superior, I jumped the gun. It's the wrong way. Again, jumping the gun. Excuse me, sirs. That's right. Link watched Goblin Slayer. Fuck them kids. Oof. I don't know if I've talked about the first episode of Goblin Slayer, but man, it haunted me for a while. It was so wildly unpleasant. And like, I get that they want you to hate the goblins, but man, it just got me, and I just... Ugh. And like, I went into it even like knowing what was gonna happen. And it still Made me wildly uncomfortable. Probably because I'm a regular, rational human being. And any amount of rape is disgusting and wrong. We're just gonna pull this little happy guy out of the way right here. And here we go. Here I go, here I go, here I go again. Girls, what's my weakness? Men. Okay, then. Thought I could make that jump. Yeah, I obviously can't, but I thought I could. Did it totally reload the instance? It did. Okay, I gotta go there. I really appreciated in Ocarina that you had to wear a special tunic to make you heat resistant. Because they were like, man, you couldn't get that close to lava because it's fucking hot. And this one, they sort of just issued that. Yeah. Whoosh. Hell yeah, brother. Again, magnets. They're just cool. Hello. I thought it would have been interesting if you had to go through and sumo wrestle all 4 of the elders. And like wrestle them like 4 of the key shards. That would have been interesting. All right, give me the dungeon map. Ho, 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 ho. $20. Hey, what's going on, Fishy Kenny? How you doing, bud? Welcome to Twilight Princess. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. I don't know if it's morning where you are. Dude, I'm, you know, I'm not okay, but for the purposes of streaming, I'm doing just fine. You recently got into Zelda. That's cool, man. Zelda is a really good series. You got some cool adventures. You got some cool bosses. You got some interesting puzzles. It's a fun series. There are obviously problems with some of it, but for the most part, if you just like adventures and stuff, it's good. It rules. I've personally been playing Zelda since I was a little kid, and it's just really good. Breath of the Wild is your first Zelda? That rules. Breath of the Wild is an excellent Zelda game. It definitely breathed the life back into the series that it desperately needed. Come here, you. Because, like, the first Zelda game, you know, they were trying so hard to make something new and interesting, and it came out pretty good, you know, for 1986. But you know, then they kind of lost the thread a little way, and that's when you get like Skyward Sword. Really want to play Twilight Princess, but they didn't remake it on Switch. What console am I playing on? I am using an emulator on my PC. It's the Dolphin emulator. You can look it up on Google, and they have like tutorials on how to download their emulator and how to download the files and get everything to run. Yo, you have it? You tried it? Yeah. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of support too. One of my friends and I were just talking about using their online service, so you can play like old GameCube games, multiplayer online, like Kirby's Air Ride and Smash Bros. And that kind of stuff. But it's a really useful and fantastic tool. Just being able to play old games and having stuff. Oh, it crashes for you and the mapping for the controller is weird? Yeah, it can be. My suggestion is to just get like a controller that you're super comfortable with. Like I'm using a wired Xbox controller. And then just play with it a lot. That's the only way. They, I think they might make USB GameCube controllers. I'm not sure, but all right, I got an ad break coming up in about 10 seconds. I'm not sure if it'll actually take for you, but if it does, I'll talk to you after the ad break. Oh, and thank you for the follow. All right, let's fuck up some goblins. Every single follow helps. There's not a single time that I do not appreciate a follow. It's always helpful. It always makes me happy. It's always just it's really just good, and I really appreciate it every single time. I always tell people not to sub, because that's just wasting your money. Because ad revenue, though small, you know, Twitch will pay me, and people who watch Twitch don't need to sub. So, are you playing Zelda with your nephew? That rules. My my little nephew is oh man, he's almost 4 now. He's getting ready to get into video games, I think. And I'm looking forward to playing Zelda with him. The only bad thing is I have to wait for him to come over and maybe play every 3 weeks. Yeah. That'll slow it down a lot. But, you know, at least he's I'm sure he's excited to come over and play with you, though. And you're going to form those core childhood memories, and he's going to be like, oh, yeah, and I remember going over to my uncle's house and playing Zelda and... You know, I'm sure he'll really, he'll always remember it. When you defeat a Thunderbolt, who's jumping, that rules. That makes me really happy. Just hearing about that makes me tear up a little bit thinking about how sweet that is. Because I remember being that kid. I remember when I finally beat Wind Waker, because it took me forever, because I got stuck in the Wind Temple in Wind Waker. I don't remember exactly why, but I did. And it took me like a week to get through this temple. And then when I finally beat it, I was just so happy and just so jazzed. And that memory has stuck with me for years. This game can really form a bond between people who play together. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just good fun. You know? I'm not somebody who thinks that video games cause violence. And I'm not somebody who thinks that mature games are the root of evil. But sometimes it gets really tiresome playing things like Grand Theft Auto and games like Call of Duty where you're like killing other people and stuff like that. And sometimes I just want to take like a nice relaxing adventure into, you know, a magical land where I'm running around fighting monsters and being a hero and all that stuff. Let him do all the shrines. I should do the combat, let him get food and cook stuff for us. That rules. So you guys are like passing the controller back and forth? Just wait till you guys get wait till you get to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. I'm sure you've seen stuff about it, but I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. Because I want you to go in totally blind, because it's a great game. But if you guys like Breath of the Wild, you're more than likely going to like Tears of the Kingdom. It's just a really fun game. There's so much to like about Tears of the Kingdom. When you get a new weapon that does a lot of damage, you always celebrate. That's awesome. If you've got the Nintendo Switch Online, which I'm sure you know this already, but if you get the Nintendo Switch Online service, they have emulators for the N64 and the Super Nintendo and the NES. That's what it is. It's just a regular Nintendo. I always think that the NES has like a specific name, like SNES or like N64, and it doesn't. And it's got all of the original Zelda games. No, you wouldn't be able to play Twilight Princess on it. They the last time Twilight Princess was released, like the HD re-release, was on the what is it called? On the Wii U. And people have been desperately asking Nintendo to release the HD remakes of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch, and they won't. And I don't know why. Yeah, man, Ocarina's on there. I think Majora's Mask is on there. I want to say Majora's Mask is on there, which is a fantastic Zelda game. It's my second favorite Zelda game. It goes Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild. And like all of the old ones are on there. Like the original Zelda is on there. A Link to the Past is on there, which is a great game. A Link to the Past is one of the best Zelda games I've ever played. And with the Game Boy Advance emulator they just put on there, Minish Cap is on there too, which is like the only Zelda game I haven't played. I also hope they do something with Twilight Princess. It would be cool to get the HD re-release on Switch. Oh, I'm here to take this brother. Oh, man. There's one more shard. Yeah, I like Zelda so much, actually. I have 2 Zelda tattoos. Got one on my hand. Little Triforce right here. And I've got Majora's Mask on the back of my arm because I'm a huge geek. I also love the intro to Twilight Princess. Everything about this game, like just stylistically, everything about this game rules. I have a couple issues with some of the dungeon mechanics, just because, meh. But for the most part, just like aesthetically, this game is great. The story is fun. It's the only T-rated Zelda game, because even Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are like E10, I think. So it's slightly darker. I'm hoping for like an M-rated Zelda game at some point, where they can just kind of get full on to like the dark grittiness of it. But I don't think that'll ever happen. Also, thank you. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of money on my tattoos, so I'm jazzed that they turned out pretty well. I was thinking about getting another one, but I don't have the money for it right now, so you know. Never had tattoos? They're good. They're nice. People talk about like, oh, you got to be able to handle the pain, and like I personally, it didn't hurt that bad. It obviously was kind of uncomfortable and like it kind of hurt, but not really. You know? I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's kind of like being licked by a very persistent cat. Is kind of how it feels. Like a cat that just will not stop licking you. That's kind of what getting a tattoo feels like. To me, anyway. I know people that have got tattoos and like literally sobbed through the whole thing because it hurt so bad. And then it was like, oh, we can stop. And it's like, no, I already paid for it. I'm gonna get it. And then they have so many tattoos. Gotta go now. Gonna meet some friends. It was nice meeting you too. Yeah, I stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You too, man. You take it easy. Oh, not close to the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. Watch me murder this Goron. Oh, you bastard. My ass. Who knew humans were capable of such feats of strength and such strength of feet? Yep. Oh, is that why you're here? Oh, fuck, I thought you were a bad guy. Ugh. Alright, well, later, Bader. Man, I really like getting new people in the chat. Just like getting new people in the stream. It just makes me really happy. Just getting people in and talking, and it's so much fun. Like, I just really I don't care if I ever become like a really famous streamer or whatever. I don't care if it makes me a ton of money. Like, that would be cool, but like, whatever. I'm not gonna pretend like I wouldn't be like, oh, that's great. But like, man, just playing video games and then having people show up and be like, yeah, man, I've been playing Zelda. You know, I just got into Zelda. And like, I'm playing it with my nephew. Like, that's such a cool thing. And I never, if I hadn't been streaming, I never would have learned that. I never would have heard that. And it's just, man, I just really like it. It's just a lot of fun. What am I doing on here? Is there a thing to shoot? I can't remember. I can't do anything with these while they're stuck like this. Can't go in here. Oh! Didn't I got that close to this guy earlier, didn't I? I was like, I thought the Beamos would wake up. Oh, I missed. My dog shook his head in the other room, and I thought it sounded like somebody was trying to come in through my front door, and I was like, it's weird that he didn't bark or anything. I am here at last. I am far-sighted in all things. Hooray, I got the big key. Who knows how powerful Darbus is in his grotesque form? And you walk in and he looks normal. It's like, he's just hideous and disgusting. He's terrible. ugh, everything about him makes me want to throw up. And he just looks like a dude. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm Darbus. It's like, oh, he's horrible. Is this the one? Yeah, it's this one. I think this is the compass. Do 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 do. Let me out of here. Where the bats at? Something that bothers me watching other people play Zelda games is that they're like, oh, Link's got a sword and that's all, that's it. That's his weapon. That's what he uses. And it's like, yeah, like he fires, he's got a sword. But then like in Breath of the Wild, you know, like using the bow became like a really big thing. But like, man, in other Zelda games, I had been using the bow as a primary weapon for a long time. Just because, like, sure, it's a tool to complete puzzles and stuff, but it's also a weapon. Like in Ocarina, use the bow and the hook shot and all that stuff through the whole game. That's part of the reason getting the upgrades for your arrow capacity is so good. You know, because not only can I use it to complete the puzzles, but I can fuck up monsters with it and shoot them and fuck them up. And I don't know. I've been watching a lot of like Game Grumps play Zelda games lately. So maybe that's my first mistake. As much as I love those guys and watching their videos, they aggravate me watching them play certain games. And I can't tell if they're just playing it up for the show or if Aaron just actually isn't paying attention. But some of it makes for really good TV, and some of it is just aggravating to watch. That's not gonna stop me from watching it, though. I really like their content. I don't understand why there's so much controversy over their content either. Because, like, they're not doing anything anybody else hasn't done. Like, oh, they're selling out, Aaron doesn't animate, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, sure. But at the same time, like, it hasn't come out that Aaron Hansen and Dan Avidan are pedophiles or anything. So I think they're doing something right. It's not like their dream. All right, these things. Look at this guy. You don't get Octoroks in this game. You get weird goop fish. There are certain content creators I really wish I didn't know who they were. Like, I really wish I didn't know who Dream was. I really wish I didn't know who, like, Ninja was. It's like people who are just cringy as fuck playing video games on the internet. And I'm not saying I'm not cringy. I'm just saying that, like, I at least act like a regular human being. You know, even if I was like famous and had like a brand or something, I would still act like a regular person. And if people didn't like it, well, then they wouldn't watch my content. And people get like this really weird self-inflated sense of ego and this weird sense of grandeur and, oh, people know who I am, and blah, blah. And it's like, okay, but that just means that you're constantly in the public eye. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Scoob. People are weird. People say and do weird things. I'm no exception. I'm just aware of it. I also don't do morally questionable things. So maybe that's where I have a one-up on some of these guys. What's going on, Spino 48? This game is on the Dolphin emulator. Absolutely. It's Spino. Got it. It's yeah. I'm running on Dolphin, and I'm using Streamlabs. You never beat on the GameCube? Oh man. This game has hands down one of the coolest Ganon fights. I highly recommend beating it. If for nothing else, the Ganon fight. Hey, fuck you. It's, I don't know, it's just a lot of fun, man. Some of the dungeons toward the end get a little meh, but most of it's pretty good. And being able to play it on the emulator is great. Because it runs better on my PC than it ever did on my GameCube. There's nothing wrong with the GameCube. It just, it's not nearly as powerful as the PC that I'm using. It's like, hey, I'm Dave. Got the Eye of Sauron on my forehead. There's also, of course, the HD re-release on the Wii U, but who owns a Wii U? I'd like to. I've been looking all over for Wii U's, but they're still charging an arm and a leg for them, which is weird because it's an underperforming console that just didn't do very well. Oh, I guess that is underperforming. I'm distracted by what I'm doing. Wow. I am playing vanilla, yeah. I've been thinking about playing with like a randomizer, but I can't figure out how to make it work. Because I thought it was going to be just like real easy to like download and fuck with. But there's a little more to it than I thought there was going to be, and then I didn't do enough research to figure out what to do. So sometime in the next like month or so, I think I'm thinking about doing a randomizer, not just for this Zelda game, but for Ocarina and Majora as well. Have you ever played any randomizers or anything like that? And I guess there are other mods too. Those are just the most famous ones, and the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. Whoops. Damn it. There we go. Son of a bitch. Get fucked. That's what we in the business call getting fucked. Sorry about that. I'm just replying to some texts. Link to the Past randos and very little Ocarina of Time, but tried it. Actually, I've been playing Ocarina of Time Vanilla because it's fun on the SOH emulator. I don't know what the SOH emulator is. The last time I played Ocarina was on the Switch. Unless that's what the SOH emulator is. Switch on handheld? That was the last time I played Ocarina. And I've been thinking about oh, is that the one that puts it in 60 FPS? Hell yeah. I've seen videos of that and it looks weird but cool as hell. I would love to try that. That sounds cool. Maybe I'll check that out after the stream. Because I can't remember if I've streamed Ocarina yet. I think I did Wind Waker. I did Wind Waker for sure. In like I beat it in like 2 streams because it's fucking easy as hell. But if I do Ocarina, I'm definitely going to do something that puts it in 60 FPS. Because I don't know, playing in 30, I don't mind playing in 30. Like if the hardware is built for it. But after playing games with like the graphics just cranked up to like 5,000 FPS or whatever, which obviously an exaggeration, but having your stuff cranked up really high and watching it just be like smooth as silk the entire time. And then you go back to something in 30 and you're kind of like, wow, okay. Interesting. And like, I don't know, 30 doesn't look bad. It's just me. I know that there are some people that are like, man, I won't play anything if it's less than 60 frames. It's unplayable if it's less than 60. And it's like, but I played stuff on the Super Nintendo and the N64 and the GameCube. So, like, I know what, like, I have, like, a frame of reference. So, there's another streamer, who he puts videos on YouTube. Fuck, what's his name? I want to say it's ZFG. And he does a bunch of randomizers, and I sat down the other day. Well, I was playing Minecraft. I've got dual monitors. I was playing Minecraft on one, and I was watching an Ocarina of Time randomizer on the other, and I just sat there like, it was just really cool. What's your favorite Zelda game? Because if you're playing A Link to the Past randomizers, I assume A Link to the Past is probably one of your higher up games that you like, as it should be, because A Link to the Past is a wonderful game. Flip. That's all, dude. I don't have a bomb bag. I will take the premium kit. I like that there are multiple bomb bags in this one. I wish in Tears of the Kingdom you could buy bombs at like a bomb shop instead of having to rely on bomb flowers. Because like it's not that big a deal, because like yeah, there are people you can buy bomb flowers from off and on, and like there are bomb flowers all over the place in Tears of the Kingdom. But man, I use them all the time, so I found myself running out of them constantly. So it would be nice to have like, oh yeah, the Gorons sell bombs, and then you go pick up bombs from the Gorons or whatever. Oh, also my name is Ungrobble. Favorite is Breath of the Wild. I like A Link to the Past, but lately I've been watching a bunch of Ocarina of Time, so it's creeping up the ranks. Don't care for Majora or Wind Waker. Haven't really played this one or Skyward. That's fair. Breath of the Wild is a fantastic Zelda game. And A Link to the Past and Ocarina also very good. My two personal favorites are Wind Waker and Majora. And that's purely because when I was a kid, I played the ever-loving shit out of both of those games. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I played the ever-loving shit out of Majora and Wind Waker when I was a kid. And it just made me, yeah, like it's full of nostalgia, and like Majora is just kind of like weird and a little spooky, and Wind Waker is just like the controls are really tight, and I really like the puzzles in the dungeons and stuff. And I'm a sucker for ships because I like sailing. I can't sail and I can't even swim, but I like it as a concept. And Breath of the Wild is much better than Tears, I would agree. It felt like it had way more sense of self than Tears was. Or than Tears had, rather. Tears is a really good game, but I would agree that Breath of the Wild is better. I cared more about the world in Breath of the Wild than I did in Tears of the Kingdom. And I can't exactly pinpoint why that is. I wish I could. I wish I could give like a real reason as to why I like Breath of the Wild so much more than Tears. But I don't know. Just like everything about Breath of the Wild was interesting and fun and new, I guess. And then maybe it has something to do with the fact that like Tears of the Kingdom didn't progress the story, I guess. Like it felt like there wasn't very much time between Breath of the Wild and Tears, and then the stuff that I did in Breath of the Wild didn't have an effect on Tears, and it felt like it was just kind of like its own game, even though it took place in the same world. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like I said, it's hard for me to pinpoint it. And like, you don't have the Sheikah Slate. Like, I spent all the time with all like those runes and stuff, and it feels like I'm going backwards because I don't have the Sheikah Slate anymore. Then there's what they tried to do with like Hyrule Warriors and stuff. Like the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors. Feels like it's they were like, oh, this is actually what we wanted to do. And this one is, oh, whoops, I thought I would kill one hit. It did not. This one is also a very good Zelda game. The early game's kind of boring. The mid game is really good. And the end game is mostly good, I would say. There's a couple questionable choices, like some of the items that you get are kind of like one-time usey. Like, okay, for example, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't know if you care about that for this game, but I'm just gonna assume that you don't want me to spoil it. But for example, I got the iron boots for this last dungeon, and then you use it all through the fire dungeon. Spoilers welcomed. Okay. So you use the iron boots all through the fire dungeon, and then you use them again in the water dungeon. And there are little bits and bobs here and there through the rest of the game that you use the iron boots for. And like you use the bow as well. And then you get the claw shot, which is the hook shot in this one. And you use that through pretty much the whole game. And then some of the stuff you just don't use. Like, you get this big spinning disc. It's just called the spinner, or like the top or something like that. I can't remember. But you use it in the dungeon that you get it in, and it rules. It's really cool. You're like, oh, this thing is neat. I'm going to use it in the rest of the dungeons. And then you use it maybe like 2 more times. And I hate it. Because it's such a cool concept of having this big spinning top thing and playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater Zelda. And then you just don't use it. And then in one of the, like, the second to last dungeon or something like that, you get a second claw shot. So you get double hook shots basically. And you use it in that dungeon, and you're like, oh man, that means I'm gonna be able to do like a Spider-Man thing. And, you know, like chop, but there's only like really specific places that you can use it in. And for the most part, you're only using the one claw shot. And it's really annoying because that spot could have been taken up by another interesting item. And then in the Temple of Time, you get this thing called the Dominion Rod, which lets you take over and control statues and stuff. And you use it maybe half a dozen times. And then you just stop using it. You got to use it to get to one of the other dungeons. And you use it in the Temple of Time dungeon. But that's about it. And there's so much missed potential, I think, in this game in particular. It's a good game, and for the most part, I would say about 80% of this game is something that I really enjoy. And 80% is a B, and a passing grade, and I'll take it. But there are some things that I would change if I could. Like, you know, the use of the items. I would put more stuff to do in the overworld. I would make the enemies a little more interesting and not just button mashy. Because some of the designs of the enemies are really cool, but then you walk up and you just like mash the attack button and then that's it. Then they're dead. And they don't do anything interesting. They just kind of look neat. I feel like I would have utilized the switching into a wolf mechanic a little more. I don't know. It's good. It's a good game. Just, you know, I feel like that we should be able to look at the games that we enjoy and the games that we have nostalgia for, and we should look at them, you know, and enjoy them for what they were and how we liked them. But we should also be able to look at our things that we like critically and be like, okay, well, these are the things that I don't like, that I don't want to see in future installments. Personally, I'm really interested to see where Zelda goes after this, since Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are such huge departures from the Zelda formula. It makes me really curious and really wonder what kind of Zelda games we're going to get now. Are they going to go back to basics? Like, are they going to do this again? Something like this? Or Majora or Ocarina or something like that, where it's like linear and... oops, that's the wrong way. Where it's like linear and tells like a really specific story and doesn't allow you to go poking around a whole lot? Or is it going to be more freeform and open? Are they going to change mechanics again? Are they going to make a multiplayer Zelda game that actually works, unlike Four Sword? I don't know. I'm just real interested, and I'm real excited. I can't wait to see what the future holds for Zelda. And I already showed them off a minute ago, but since you weren't in here, I've got 2 Zelda tattoos. I've got the Triforce right here on my left hand, and I've got Majora's Mask on the back of my arm. Ooh, a bomb to my volume up. There's the spring in Lake Hylia. Listening while decorating your Christmas tree, some kind of in lurk mode. That's cool, man. You lurk as much as you want. You are under no obligation to interact or do anything. I will probably spout some of the dumbest bullshit you've ever heard in your life at some point, because I am stupid. But yeah, you're under zero obligation to do any kind of interaction at all. So, yeah, I really enjoy Zelda, and like I really enjoy video games in general. And I really like game design. I really like thinking about what what I enjoy and what I would change about games and what would make better games for me and all that stuff. I personally would love to see a multiplayer Zelda game where you're playing as like, somebody plays as Link, somebody plays as Zelda, or they could do like another Four Sword, but make it, couch co-op, drop in, drop out couch co-op. That would be cool. Or they could do, what was I gonna say? Or they could do, like a game set in Hyrule where you don't play as Link. That would be interesting, I think. This is going to tell you how big of a geek I am. I wrote a D&D adventure set in Hyrule. It was actually inspired by this game. This game made me want to do it because this is more adult sort of adventure-y and Dungeons and Dragons-y. But I wrote a D&D adventure set in Hyrule, and I came up with custom rules for generating your character and for making Hylians and for making Gorons and Zoras, and I think I used Kokiri as well, but I can't remember. And I drew my own map of Hyrule that was sort of a mix of Ocarina and Twilight Princess, and it was set. It was like a pre-written adventure, so it wasn't like a regular D&D game where you kind of get to pick whatever you want to do. I mean, you could do whatever you wanted to do, but like there was like a pre-written story for it, and it was set in between reincarnation cycles. So like Link wasn't around, Ganon wasn't the bad guy. The world could end because there could be like monsters and whatever, but the whole thing was just like this party of adventurers made up of the various groups, the various racial groups of Hyrule, going around and doing stuff. And the thing that really inspired me to write something like that was this game. There's this group of like do-gooder types who show up, and they are trying to help Hyrule and do stuff, and they're doing stuff even before Link is around. And I was like, oh man, that would be super cool to just run around in Hyrule and do stuff and not have to be like, I gotta find the Master Sword and like the world is ending and blah 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 blah, and the Master Sword was in the game, but nobody could use it because nobody was the chosen hero. So it was essentially like finding Excalibur and not being able to draw it out of the stone. But yeah, and then like I came up with rules for like the hook shot, because like all of the stuff in all the stuff in Zelda was still there, bombs and hook shot and the boomerang and all kinds of stuff. And like I picked my favorites, my favorite items and stuff that were in other Zelda games and put them in and wrote rules for them. And you could run into stuff like monsters from like Ocarina and monsters from Majora, but also stuff from like the first Zelda game, and I put so much work into that, and I never got to run it because nobody wanted to play it. Because I'm forever DM, which I'm not like majorly upset about or anything, because somebody's got a DM. But I put all this work into some stuff, and sometimes it would be nice to like do what I want to do. Bro. I'm literally attacking you. You ever seen a wolf do a backflip? Ayo. Dude. Come on. Gotta focus in on what I'm doing. I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons and get my ass kicked by a bird man. But I mean, that happens every time I talk about D&D. I always get distracted by it. But that would be because I really love it. It's just a lot of fun. And people are always like, "Oh yeah, I've been playing D&D for like 4 or 5 years," and I'm like, "That's pretty cool, man." Like, that's pretty interesting. They're like, "How long have you been playing D&D?" And I'm like, "Oh, like 25 years." And they're like, "Aren't you only like 28?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I learned how to read when I was 3. How long does it take to get the Hylian Shield and Master Sword in this one? You get the Hylian Shield before the Fire Dungeon, so I already have the Hylian Shield. And then you get the Master Sword after the 3rd dungeon. So after the Water Dungeon, you get cursed by the secondary bad guy, who is a dude named Zant, and he puts like a piece of dark magic in your head, and it forces you to be a wolf even in the light world, and you have to go looking for the You have to go looking for the Master Sword to break the curse on you, and then so you do a 4th forced wolf dungeon where you go into the Lost Woods, and then you find the Master Sword. You do a puzzle, and then it breaks the curse, and then after that you can go back and forth between being human and wolf. And you can just freely switch because you keep the little cursed doodad with you, and then the Master Sword can break the curse at any time. So you flip back and forth after that. The puzzle to get the Master Sword when I was a kid, it fucked me up because you have to like move these like 2 dudes back and forth, and they like do the same thing as the other one does, just like mirrored, and it's super weird, and my brain just did not handle it at all when I was a kid. But the bit where you get the Master Sword though is cool. It just is really neat. There's like fog on the ground, and Link draws the sword, like his like breaks the curse on him, and then he pulls it out of the stone, and then he like holds it up, and he looks really cool, and it's like, oh, I get chills when I see it because I'm a geek. But in terms of like amount of time to get the Master Sword, and to get the Hylian shield, I would say if you don't know what you're doing and you can't just go exactly where you need to go, and do exactly what you need to do because you already know how to do it, I would say it would probably take about 3 hours. Because you got to get through the whole tutorial section at the beginning, and then you got to do the first and second and third dungeons, and they're not super long. So it might actually take a little bit longer if you don't know exactly where to go and exactly what to do. It's not like the puzzles are hard, but you know, they're, if you don't know what you're doing exactly, then it might take you a second to be like, oh, okay, well, I got to go here. I got to do this instead. There's also the wolf sections, like this one, where you have to run around as the wolf, and like you're forced to be the wolf. God damn it. You're forced to be the wolf, and do this thing where you're stuck in the Twilight, and you have to collect the tears of the Twilight, or the tears of light that make it so you can become human again, and then it breaks the curse on the land in the area. Every time. Also, it says that there's an ad break in progress, but it's supposed to tell me before the ad break starts. And it didn't tell me that the ad break was about to start. And that is incredibly irritating. Yeah, no different than Ocarina for sure. And if you're a speed runner, it's even shorter than that. You ever seen speed runs for Ocarina of Time? They are bananas. Like people getting through, and like I don't mean like using glitches. I mean like people like going through 100% glitchless. Going through, it's ridiculous. They're side hopping and jumping and using like the crouch slash mechanic, and it's crazy. Let's see. And like I'm really good at Ocarina. I am not nearly that good. I'm like somebody who's like really competent and like knows where to go and what to do, and like it's really easy for me to play it, and like these people are just, they're on another level, dog. I really wish that they would release another game like Majora's Mask. Maybe without the 3-day time limit, but like collecting the masks is my favorite part of that game. And the only thing that I wish that there was is more masks that do more in different things. We tried to help them and we killed all of them. I really like Zelda, just in general. So everything about it is real fun for me. And being a slightly angular, mildly pointy-eared, blonde young man in the 90s and early 2000s, it was nice to see that the protagonist of my favorite games looked like me. It was really good. Miss Lammy, thank you for revitalizing both my people in the spring. Dude, and the Queen of Zora in this game can get it. Is she a fish lady? Yes. Is she dead? Yes. But if she was alive, she could get it. Gotta return to the world of light now. I remember when this game came out in it was like 2004, 2005. I was just enamored with how good this game looked. And it still looks pretty good because, they went for style, not for realism. And I just really like how it looks, man. It's just really interesting looking, and it leans into that sort of brownish gray green style. I just really like it. I just think it's neat. I think it's pretty good. Okay, before I go talk to this light spirit, I am going to go to the bathroom and get another drink. So I will be right back. Probably about a minute or two. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Nice, ungodly cold Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's rustic looking. And now I gotta talk to this Choblo. I am the last of the spirits of light consumed by Twilight. Hero chosen of the gods, you have done well to make it this far. Gather my scattered tears of light that were stolen by shadow. Gather them in this. Everybody just keep cloves of garlic hanging around her. I am sure you know by now the forms that these dark insects take when they steal our light. In this shadow realm of Twilight, I'm sending you to the shadow realm, Jimbo. The insects are invisible, like the humans of this world. Collect my light. Lift the final cloud of twilight that threatens to cover all of Hyrule. Yeah, all right. Oh, man. I slept on one side last night without rolling around. Like, I woke up a bunch last night for some reason. It felt like every 2 hours I had to pee. It was really irritating. I didn't even have that much to drink yesterday. Like, I drank water, obviously, but it's not like I was downing gallons and gallons of water. Anyway. But every time I went back to sleep, I always ended up on my same side. And it, man, it fucked me up. My fucking right shoulder and my jaw and my neck are just sore today. And it's super aggravating. Let's see, how close are you guys to each other? Let's do you first. Whoops. Run into the wall. I meant to do that. Come here, Bofa. Both of you. Shit. Oh, right. I actually gotta go kill the other one. I say this every single time I play this game, but it looks so much like the movie Mirror Mask, which was a weird kind of indie film from the mid 2000s. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it because it's fucking weird. Come here, bud. And I don't know about you, but I live for weird stuff. Where am I from? I live in Missouri in the United States. Right just outside Kansas City. You're in Wisconsin? Hell yeah, dude. I went to Wisconsin a couple years ago for a wedding, and it was real pretty. If you've never been to Missouri, I can tell you that Wisconsin and Missouri look practically the same. All the farmland, all the highways, and all that stuff. I was shocked at how much a whole other state looked exactly like my home state. I will say, though, Wisconsin has better beer. And I am not a beer drinker. But at this wedding that I went to a couple years ago, they had some locally When I say local, it Wisconsin only beer called Spotted Cow. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't know how popular it is, but it was fantastic. And again, I don't like beer. I'm more of a whiskey guy when I drink. And I had so many of those. Oh, is it wildly popular in Wisconsin? Because holy shit, it was so good, and they don't ship it outside of Wisconsin. And when I crave beer, I crave Spotted Cow. So good. You can't get it in Missouri. I've honestly thought about driving to Wisconsin specifically just to get it. We don't have anything like that in Missouri. We've got the Chiefs. I don't really like football, but we got the Chiefs. And we've got the Royals. I like baseball, but I'm more of a Cardinals fan. And racism. And that's pretty much it. That's all we've got in terms of exports from Missouri. Oh, you bastard. Shit. There's one. I can't believe I missed. But yeah, I quite like Spotted Cow. that's where that whole rant came from. I'm sure there are other things in Missouri that people would be like, oh yeah, Missouri's pretty cool, but I've lived here for almost 30 years now, and it's the Chiefs, the Royals, and racism. And I desperately am trying to get out of Missouri. I saw a place in, I want to say it was Iowa, right along the Missouri River, that was rad. It was beautiful. I was surprised at how beautiful it was in Iowa. And I cannot for the life of me remember where it was, but there was this like really long bridge that crossed the river, and there was like this big like mountain area. Not exactly mountains, but there was like big cliffs and stuff, and there was like a castle on a hill somewhere. It was really weird. I was like, is this Iowa? What the fuck is happening? Honestly, it looked kind of like some places that I drove through in Appalachia last year. And again, it was in Iowa. All plains and corn and Jason Momoa, Iowa. Let the teachings of old past you take sword in hand and find me. And I'm like, nah. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Sorry about this. Just replying to some texts. I am a professional. He said, professionally. Let's flick them there portals on. And warp. This means warp. A game I've never played. Here's fun. What the fuck? Where? Oh, there it is. Come here, you. You son of a bitch. Yup. Oh god, oh no, oh god. Oh my lord. You ever get just like the most insane itch, like just on the inside of your ear? Because that's just what happened to me, and I thought I was gonna die. Like, I literally went from 0 to, oh my god, I'm dying. Go this way. I was thinking tomorrow I might, oh shit. I might go back to playing Paper Mario tomorrow. Just kind of thinking about having, like, son of a bitch. Having, Zelda and Mario days. Last week I played, Dark Souls 3, and then switched over and played Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. And I was thinking about doing like one and then the other sort of thing. Just because I really like Paper Mario. And I really like Zelda. And I like to have variety when I play. And like I don't have like ADD or anything like that, but I definitely get to this point where I'm just like, well, I gotta do something else. If I don't do something else, I'm going to die. Shit. You know what else I really liked in Wisconsin? I really liked cheese. Wisconsin cheese was real good. They had some locally sourced cheese at this wedding a couple years ago. And some of it was really good. Some of it I didn't care for, but some of it was real good. Because I'm white and I eat cheese. What do white people do? They eat cheese and lie. Oh shit, it's back up there. Fuck. There you are. Get over here, you little bastard. Yup. I wonder who is putting these chests full of money around. Like, who's just leaving this here? And do they care that I'm taking their cash? Can it really be considered platforming if I just tap the button and it takes me where I need to go? Is that platforming? I should start playing randos. You seem to put on a good show, and Zeldas have such a good following. Thank you, for one thing. I try. I haven't been taking improv classes, but I've been reading about improv and talking, and like I play a lot of D&D, and I kind of like the whole stream of consciousness thing. So I'm glad that it's paying off. I appreciate that. And I've really been thinking about it. If I can take the time to figure out how to make it work, if I have the time, I think I will. I am absolutely going to do randos because they're so much fun. They just look so cool. And the other games that I stream are pretty much just whatever I feel like playing at the time. Some people are like diehard like singular game streamers, but I prefer variety streaming. Just because I take requests. Like I started playing Twilight Princess on a request. There's another person who shows up off and on in my streams, who was like, cause I had been playing Wind Waker, and they were like, oh, you should play Twilight Princess next, and I was like, okay. So sometimes it's what I feel like playing, sometimes it's on request, sometimes like a new game will come out and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll do that. I obviously don't have like an enormous following. Whoops. But that's not really why I'm doing it. Oh, now you want to play this? Dude, you should. It's great. You should download the emulator. Or you said you had the emulator. You should download the game and give it a shot. See what you think. Give it a try and let me know how you like it. Because, like all Nintendo games and all Zelda games, it's got a really hardcore sense of style. And, like, it's got a really nice aesthetic, and it controls really well. Like, the controls feel really tight. Some of them are not quite so tight, but like 90% of it feels really tight. You have to find Dolphin again or fire up your old laptop. Yeah. Do it. I dare you. Triple dog dare you. Triple dog wizard dare. Where could the last tier be? The last tier of the kingdom. How do I rate the music in this one? Most of it, pretty good. Excuse me. I would say most of it is pretty good. A lot of it is, it's not as iconic as other Zeldas. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Like you couldn't, for me, you couldn't pull hardly any of the music out of this game, and I would go, oh, that's from Twilight Princess. Like you could with like Wind Waker or Ocarina. But there are some of the themes, like the Hyrule Field theme is great. The intro theme is great, and the ambient music is pretty good. Being in the Twilight realm is good. Like I like how kind of eerie it is, and there's a lot of like, whoa, what's gonna happen? Sort of stuff. Oh, there's also this thing, which is disgusting and goopy. Which Zelda game do you like the music in the best? Or if you can't pick that, then which Zelda theme do you like the best? Or not theme, just like Zelda song. Ocarina of Time? Hell yeah. I also really like Ocarina of Time. It was the first Zelda game I ever played, and it was the first game I ever owned. Christmas 1998, 1999. I was either 3 or 4. I can't remember. My parents... So like I grew up wickedly poor. It was great. My parents, my grandparents had saved up, and for Christmas that year they got us an N64, me and my older sister. And it was it came with Ocarina, and I just remember sitting in my grandparents' living room for the first time on this like dark red shag carpet and playing Ocarina of Time and just having my mind fucking blown. Music throughout that game is great. My first Zelda was the OG for NES. I didn't get to play the OG Zelda game until I was probably 14 or 15. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. Seeing where it started and how it has progressed and how it's kept the same ideas but also evolving over the years is super interesting. Because, at first you're a little guy and you're running around, you're fighting monsters, and there's not really puzzles. There are kind of puzzles, but it's not really puzzles. And then, you know, like Adventure of Link, the second one, is super weird because it's got the whole side-scrolling thing, like the level up mechanic and all that stuff. And then there are like not really puzzles in that one either. And then you get into A Link to the Past, and you know that's when it starts getting the puzzles, but it's also keeping the whole adventure-y thing from like the first two. And I don't know, just watching the series as it's progressed and being able to play all of them has been really interesting. And just cool in general. Oh, and now we're getting plot. When all was chaos, the goddesses descended and gave order and life to the world. They granted power equally to all who dwelt in the light, and then returned to the heavens. The lands where the goddesses descended came to be known as a sacred realm. Also, here, let me turn this up a little bit. You might recognize this music. Yeah, it's the Ocarina of Time music. Among those who lived in light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. It's the only time that Dark Link appears in this game. Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish dominion over the sacred realm. It was then the goddesses ordered us three light spirits to intervene. We sealed away the great magic those individuals had mastered. And this kind of looks like the moon from Majora. You know this magic. It is the dark power you seek, the fused shadow. O hero chosen by the goddesses, beware. Those who do not know the danger wielding power will, before long, be ruled by it. Never forget that. They say absolute power corrupts absolutely. Wow, I can't believe I just got mind fucked by one of the light spirits. The dark power that you seek is within the sleeping lakebed temple in Lake Hylia. Okay, I guess I'll just go out and do that. All right. Well, now I have to go rescue the Prince of the Zoras. Danny Dan Danae. That cutscene gave me nightmares as a kid. Now that I'm older, it's just kind of funny. Well, first of all, welcome, Danny. Appreciate you being here. Secondly, I wholeheartedly agree. I thought it was super weird and strange when I was a kid, and then now it's just kind of like, oh yeah, that kind of seems like they're just doing something that's a little bit creepy. I super wish that there was more creepiness in this game. Because, like, I don't... Sorry, my dog made a noise. I don't have... or I don't get scared by things easily. For whatever reason, it probably because of the autism. But I really enjoy creepy and eerie things. Like, I really want things to make me feel unsettled. And, you know, that sense of unease is just something that I crave, which is probably why I like Majora's Mask so much. And I really like the creepy shit that happens in this game in particular. Yeah, like, I just crave it. That's why you love Majora's Mask. Yeah, man. It's such a creepy, uneasy game, and it rules. And then you get, like, the opposite with certain things, where you get, like, they're trying way too hard to be creepy. Instead of just, like, writing something that's a little bit eerie, a little bit strange, they're, like, trying to be creepy, and it's like, okay, well, you've gone too far. It's not like you're hamming it up, man. It's not fun anymore. It's just like, oh well, it's trying to be creepy. Like the TV show Gravity Falls. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's fantastic. It does that perfect balance of things being eerie and uneasy while also maintaining, like, the whole it's a kids show thing. But, like, it doesn't overdo it. It just makes it fun. And then, like, when weird, creepy shit happens, it's like, ugh, because it's just, they do it well. And then, I couldn't give you an example of the opposite, where it's trying too hard off the top of my head, because I don't like to watch things that I dislike. I have seen it, like the streamer Reddit. We all like the same things. Yeah. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm trying really hard to put on a good show, because I would like, you know, I am doing this for fun, because playing video games is fun and hanging out with people is fun, and I'm desperately alone and would like to, you know, not be. You know, I'm trying to put a good show where you guys have something fun to watch while I'm doing something fun, and I appreciate you being here. Appears your efforts have begun to return some vigor to Hyrule, but it's far too early to relax. Do you feel ready to earn another hidden skill? I sure do, Chief. Excuse me. Now I gotta show him the shield attack. Bonk. And what else is really eerie and creepy without overly doing it? Coraline by Neil Gaiman, the book, and the movie. Have I played the Metroid series? Yes, I have played Metroid. I'm really bad at the side scrollers, but Metroid Prime is top tier. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. I really need to get the Switch remaster. One of my best friends loves Metroid, and he loves Metroid Prime in particular. And he said that he got the remaster and he played the ever-loving shit out of it. And that's like all he did. And he was like, and it was just like playing it when I was a kid. And it was so good. Horror entertainment is easy to make because you just throw cheap jump scares everywhere, but hard to make really good and eerie because you have to be really intentional. I wholeheartedly agree. And I don't mind having a jump scare every now and then. Like if you're watching a movie and it's, you know, kind of eerie and creepy, and then you get like a jump scare, that's fine. it's cool. You know, you used it once, and if you used it well, it's kind of like, oh. But man, I really would prefer it to not be. I need to play Prime 2 and 3. I played Metroid Prime 2, and that's where Dark Samus shows up. And I liked it. I didn't like it as much as as Metroid Prime 1. It's still really fun. I just have better memories of Metroid Prime 1. And I never got to play 3. They had a deal on the Wii U store for a long time where you could get all 3 Metroid Prime games. And it was really awkward to play it with the Wiimote. Excuse me. One sec. Oh, there we go. It was really awkward to play it with the Wiimote, but easier to do than playing it on the GameCube, where you had to like hold the button to lock on and then like turn the camera weirdly. All the things that they fixed in the Metroid Prime remaster. But like, you know, the second one was still good. Oh, and then if you haven't played this one, this is my girlfriend, but she has lost her memory. He's like, but I've come all this way. Also, speaking of easy horror, and like how having things be scary and not scary, I loved the movie Get Out because it was just so eerie, and like the payoff was really good and it was interesting. And I really liked the movie Us right up until the end. Once the reveal happened, I was out. And I was just like, because like the payoff was terrible. It was so creepy and it was so eerie and weird shit was happening. And then they explained it. And I was just like, man, I sure wish that they hadn't done that. Hadn't done it like that. Yeah, Telma. Telma, I'll help you. Sorry, who's that girl? Oh, right. Hey, Telma. Dude, I will escort you. Don't you worry. And I've actually been on a real horror movie kick lately. For a really, really long time, I couldn't stomach horror movies. Because I was super, super sensitive to violence growing up. Not for any particular reason. Like my parents didn't beat me, and like I didn't see anything horrible, but just like something about violence, specifically in like a horror setting, made me really uneasy, and I really didn't like it, and I couldn't stomach it, and so like I couldn't watch horror movies. And then just recently, in the last like I don't know 5 or 6 years, my sensitivity to violence on screen has dropped significantly. So I'm going through and like I'm experiencing all these horror movies and stuff for the first time. And some of them are real good, and some of them are real not good. The first Saw movie is pretty good. Like it, you know, it's got Carrie Elways in it. It's tense. It's interesting. And then the other subsequent ones just aren't. Did you like A Quiet Place? I think the fact they did so much using minimal sound design was genius. I haven't seen the second one, but I heard it was terrible. I did like A Quiet Place. I really did. I liked it up until towards the end. I don't know if you guys you've obviously seen it, but I don't know if Spino's seen it, or if you plan to. And I don't want to spoil anything, but towards the end, that really stupid death, where there could have been like 1,000 other ways of dealing with that situation, really bothered me. But I really liked that John Krasinski and Emily Blunt, who are both pretty good actors, really just committed to this silence bit. And, you know, there's like, 40 words of dialogue in that whole movie. And it's all built around being eerie and whatever. And it was real good. I liked their monsters. I thought they were cool. I'm a sucker for monster movies. I actually had this idea inspired by the movie Cloverfield, actually. I had this idea to start doing these YouTube videos that I would call Movie Monster Monday, where I would I'd sit down and like I'd watch a monster movie and then talk about it on video and like talk about like where the monster came from in mythology, if there is mythology, and discuss stuff and like talk about things just so that way people who either don't have time to watch really shitty monster movies or whatever, you know, could just like watch these like really quick reviews and that kind of stuff, and that would give me an excuse to watch a bunch of monster movies. But yeah, I liked their monster design and that kind of stuff in A Quiet Place. Saw 1 is great. Saw 2 is terrible. Never watched another one after that. I would agree. I liked Saw 1. I only watched part of Saw 2 and was not into it. My sensitivity to violence has diminished, but senseless murder porn, like torture scenes and things like that, are still kind of like, I don't want to watch this. I don't like this. Which maybe that makes me like a rational and reasonable human being. You know, I don't like to watch other people get hurt in a callous and torturing way. I'd really like to see Nope. I think it's on HBO. I'm not sure. Maybe it's on Prime. And I just haven't watched it. Not for any reason in particular. But just because. You know, I just haven't had the opportunity. I really like stupid horror movies as well. I recently went out. I took myself on a date. I went by myself, and I saw the movie Cocaine Bear. And that movie is not good, obviously, but it's not trying to be. And because it's not trying to be, it's fucking great. The acting is okay and whatever, and like watching people get ripped apart by the bear is silly because it's you know, whatever. But I just, because it was so stupid, intentionally, I really enjoyed it. I also really love Alien and Aliens. I'm also in love with The Thing. I love The Thing. Movies that are good, movies that are bad, movies that are so bad they end up being so good. Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite so bad that it's good movie? Because I personally, I'd have to think about that, because there's a lot of I've seen like a lot of really bad movies. I really like entertainment. Maybe it's because I was born to be a medieval king, and want to, eat and be entertained. Or maybe it's just because it helps me keep myself distracted from the thoughts. But I really like entertainment in general. I like movies and TV shows and video games and books. Oh my god, I love books. I actually have a problem with books. Whenever I've got extra money, and I mean, like, all my bills are paid, and I have, food and whatever. If I've got extra money, I go to half-priced books. I don't know if it's. I know that it's like a smallish chain of bookstores, of used bookstores. I don't know how far out they go, but I live over near Kansas City, Missouri, and there's a half price bookstore over there, and it's just called Half Price Books. But I go into Half Price Books, and I give myself a limit of like $50 to $100, and pick up like 30 to 50 books, and just read them. Which is not like a humble brag or like a brag or anything. It's a problem, because I'm running out of space, and I really need more bookshelves and places to put books. I think I'm somewhere in like the low 300s in physical books, and I'm in the, if you include my audiobooks, because I like Audible, because I've got Amazon Prime, so I might as well use Audible. I think it's somewhere like 450, 500 books. And I just keep getting more of them, man. And I really need to stop, because I'm out of room, but I just can't stop buying them. But I mean, it's like that with video games too, Like when I can afford new games, I get them, because why wouldn't I? And like, I'm always paying attention to like what's on sale on Steam, and I flip through I flip through the games on sale on Xbox and on my PlayStation, and I get like the new free game every month on the Epic Games Store, that kind of stuff. Can't think of a movie. My favorite game that's bad but you love it is Star Fox Temperatures. It's probably somewhat nostalgia based. Hey man, I played Star Fox Adventure when I was a kid, and I loved it. Playing it now, it's like, wow, I liked this. But when I was a kid, I loved that game. Stairfax Temperatures is fun. It's silly. It obviously didn't start off as a Star Fox game, but it's silly. It's weird. I think the guy that does Sonic's voice does Prince Tricky's voice at some point, and I think Mark Hamill does a voice in that game too. Like, I think motherfucking Luke Skywalker's in that game. I gotta look it up now. Fuck. All right, one sec. Flipping it open. I remember reading somewhere that Mark Hamill did a voice. Fuck. Star Fox. Star Fox Adventures. No, I'm talking out of my ass. Mark Hamill didn't do a voice. Why did I think that? But anyway. Star Fox 64 is amazing. I never played any of the Star Fox games except for Star Fox Adventure. The other day I had one of my friends over and he was like, because we had been recording some videos for our now defunct YouTube channel, Broadswords and Monitors. You might be interested. That's youtube.com, Broadswords and Monitors. And he was like, hey, I want to play Star Fox, because we were trying to get stuff set up to like record stuff. He's like, I want to play Star Fox. Like, let's, use that as like our game that we're like gonna practice with and whatever. And in like 2 hours, I fucking watched this guy beat Star Fox 64. He just zipped right fucking through that game. He was like, and then he was done, and I was like, oh, okay, sure, man. Yeah, it was 2 hours. It was fucking banana sandwiches, dude. He just flew right fucking through that game. I was just very, very impressed. I didn't think it was possible to beat that game that fast, but he did it. And didn't think that it was impressive. He was just like, oh yeah, I just played this game all the time when I was a kid. And I was like, uh-huh. Okay. And then weirdly, we played Star Wars Pod Racer, which is a fantastic racing game. And I thrashed him at it, and he was so surprised because he played it as well. But I had played it more. Star Fox Assault also has such a special place in my heart, but it's a better game in my opinion. I never got to play Star Fox Assault. I heard it was great. I heard people really liked it, but I never got to play it. Maybe I'll download an emulator and play it. I've heard, like I said, I've heard it's really good. Because it focuses more on like the shooty video game stuff, right? Oh no, wait, this is where the hole is in the bridge. I'm going the wrong way. Like it's like slightly more arcadey and deals more with like the lasers and spaceships and tanks and stuff, right? Be like, Landmaster. What was that game that just came out recently that had... Oh, fuck, what was it? It was some game that I cannot fucking remember the name of, but they had Fox in it. And everybody was kind of like, what? I can see it so clearly in my head, and I cannot think of what it fucking is. Oh my god. It's like Star. No, it's not. It's not Starlink. Starlink is Elon Musk's thing. Fuck, what is it called? I can't remember, but it was super weird. It was like seeing Rayman in that TV show that just came out. Except he was cursing and snorting coke off a hooker's ass or something. Man, that's another game, another series of games that really needs some love and attention is the Rayman. A little more focused on what people love. Ooh, I'm running into stuff because I'm reading. A little more focused on what people liked about Star Fox and not Fox randomly shoved into a dinosaur game. Yeah, that's the mishandling of IPs is something that Nintendo is just masters at. You've got all these IPs and all these games that people love and are diehard fans of, and they just keep fumbling. They just keep losing it. It's like, no, people don't want people don't want games that actually I guess I can do the bird mini game. People don't want it remixed. People don't want it different. People want the things that they like in video games better. You know, sometimes it works. Sometimes you can get a change of formula, and that's when you get Breath of the Wild, and that's when you get Tears of the Kingdom. But for the most part, you really don't, like, most people don't want to see their favorite games get changed in a weird way. You try to play games with my brother, but you know how big brothers don't want their little sister around. But he let me play Star Fox Assault with him and my dad, so it makes me feel super nostalgic. Dude, there was just a guy in here earlier, speaking of. This ties into your story. I'm not just like blowing past what you're saying. There's this guy in here just earlier who was talking about playing Zelda and just getting into Zelda for the first time with his nephew. And it made me tear up a little bit because I love hearing about people's nostalgia for video games and the things that they've shared with their loved ones and all of the stuff that I missed. All the stuff that people like about video games and all the stuff that people like about doing things with their loved ones, and it made me tear up a little bit hearing him talk about it. And the same thing right here, where you're like my brother didn't really want to hang out or whatever, but then we played Star Fox Assault together, and I'm just like, I love that, like, so much. It reminds me of playing games with my little sister. When we were kids, we were super close when we were kids. We're not so much anymore for whatever reason, but we'd play games all the time together, and it was great. And like I remember playing like Alan Wake with my little sister, and I remember playing like Dragon Age and stuff, and we'd like trade the controller back and forth. Every time there was a new Zelda game, we would play games together, and on the occasions that my older sister would, because I'm the only boy in the middle of three. I'm the only boy in the middle of two sisters. When my older sister would deign to grace us with her presence and play games with us, it was a lot of fun too. But she didn't. She didn't want to hang out with us as much as we wanted to hang out. And man, like just stuff like that, it just makes me so happy. I just really love hearing all kinds of stories about people enjoying games together and playing games together and having togetherness. And makes me feel good, dog. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Man, it makes me feel good. And like I just really appreciate and enjoy it. Proceeds to blow self up. Oh, I missed. But yeah, if you got any more stories like that, let me know. I like them and I appreciate them. You know, like hearing hearing like parents talk about playing games with like their kids and stuff makes me feel really good because it reminds me of my family and like we used to sit down and we'd play 4-player Halo on the original Xbox, and I would absolutely thrash everyone because I was the only one that played competitive games with each other and stuff. Like I would play like my friends and stuff, and I was the only one that was any good at it. But it was still fun. There's this one level in the first Halo, like on the original Xbox first Halo. There's this one level where it's just full of teleporters, and you would be popping out of teleporters, and suddenly there'd be somebody there, and it was like, oh god, oh no. And we would turn on rocket launchers only and play that, and it was hilarious. Just running around, blowing each other up. You'd pop out and be like, ah, and you'd panic fire and kill yourself and them at the same time. And I just remember rolling on the floor, laughing so fucking hard at that, and it was so good. Me and my brother are adults and can laugh about it now, but yeah, those times are so special to me. So we're both super busy with work now. Yeah. I love that for you. I love that you have those nostalgic memories of the games that you used to really enjoy. Got my 7-year-old son to play and beat Link's Awakening on Switch. He tried A Link to the Past, but it was a little hard for him. Yeah, A Link to the Past has some of those puzzles are they're not hard, but they're like confusing. Like going into some of like the later dungeons, you like go in and you like hang left when you should go right, but you don't know that, and then you end up backtracking, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna go this way, but you've missed the dungeon map, so you don't know that there's a door over here. And like some of it is real, just like, oh my god, why is this happening to me? But you see that was on the Switch? Yeah, on the Switch. How did you feel about the remake on the Switch? Because I really liked it. Like all Nintendo games. This is probably like the third time I've said this time during the stream. But like all Nintendo games, it has like a really nice sense of style and has like a just like a sense of, I don't know, just like purpose about everything that happens in it, I guess is how I would put it. Everything feels really intentional, and I really liked it. I also really liked the whole Dampe mechanic, where you could like build your own dungeon type situations. Like that was really interesting and really cool. And just the fact that it like looks like claymation, and like I really enjoy stop motion, like Wallace and Gromit, love it. The Leica movies like Kubo and the Two Strings and Coraline and Missing Link and Box Trolls, Love it. They're great. Love stop motion. And the fact that it looks like that, is rad. Okay, I've been consuming way too much soda. Oh, thank you for the follow, Danny Dan Dene. I really appreciate it. Every single follow helps. Never, ever think about subscribing. Don't waste your money because Twitch will pay me for ad revenue. It's not a lot, but they will. I don't want you wasting your money on something frivolous like that. But anyway, I've been drinking too much soda, so I'm going to take another quick break and grab another soda because I'm weak and move on. So I will be right back. Also, yes, Kubo was amazing. I love that movie. Everything about it was fantastic. I return. What were we talking about? Kubo, right. Kubo rules. I loved everything about Kubo. The story moved along, the voice acting was really good. One of those rare cases where God dang it, I keep turning my volume up on my headset. One of those rare cases that even though they didn't hire professional voice actors, the voice acting was still really good. And like the colors and how everything was put together, everything. It was good. It's just a great movie. I really loved Coraline. Because it's creepy and weird. But creepy and weird in like Neil Gaiman's fashion, which is just like fun. I quite like Neil Gaiman's writing. If you haven't read or seen The Sandman, you should. There's a bunch of different versions of it. There's the original comic book run of The Sandman, which you can pick up pretty much anywhere. It was really popular and is still really popular. The art style is really interesting, and the story is really good. And I recommend reading the comics if you like comics. And if you don't like comics, the Netflix adaptation is good because Neil Gaiman was involved in it, and helped do rewrites of things that he was dissatisfied with his original story. And there's also, if you've got Audible, I don't know if it's on anything else, but I know it's on Audible. If you got Audible, they did a radio play version of The Sandman, and like Neil Gaiman narrates it, and James McAvoy does the main character's voice, and Taron Egerton is in it as John Constantine, because Constantine shows up in Sandman because it's set in the DC universe. They did a bunch of them. They're like, I think they did all of the Sandman, and I just really highly recommend it. It's creepy where it should be. It's touching where it should be. There's this really beautiful scene between dreams, or between Dream or Morpheus or the Sandman, whatever whatever name he's going by. There's a real touching scene between him and his sister, who's Death, and they discuss life and how things are, and it's like I said, it's really touching and really well written. And even though he's British, Neil Gaiman still seems to have a sense of like soul. Man, I got caught up talking about what about stuff, and I'm just not paying attention to where I'm going, what I'm doing. I gotta get through this. I'm trying to get through this game, and I'm over here talking about the Sandman and trying to get my fucking drink open. And I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys. But when I was a kid, I was terrified of death. Absolutely and completely mortified that one day everything in my life would end. And then when I was a teenager, it still bothered me a lot. When I was a teenager, I learned about the inevitable heat death of the universe, and how one day, like, the sun will consume Earth, and because like it'll expand, and like it's like billions of years from now, but the sun will expand and consume Earth, and everything that we've ever done will go up and be atomized, essentially. And it fucked me up really bad. And I had this like horrible existential dread for a very long time. And through media, through entertainment in general, I learned about like people's philosophies on life and death, and how to cope with it and how to think about it. And it really, I really have come around to the fact that I'm not scared of it, and I'm not like wishing for it, and I'm not scared of it. It just is something that's going to happen, and it really makes me feel good that through growing and changing and getting older, as well as just like the sorts of media that I have been consuming, that I managed to get to this point where I'm not just like having this existential panic attack about what's going to happen when I die, And like, man, I was like 4 years old having this existential panic attack about just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, my parents are gonna die, my dog's gonna die, my sisters, everyone I've ever met. And I was just like, oh my god. And then now I'm almost 30 and it only happens sometimes. Anyway, let's play. We're playing Zelda. This is the water dungeon. It's not nearly as aggravating as the water temple was in Ocarina when I was a kid. Heard a noise. I'm home alone. It's me and my 2 dogs. And so I heard a noise behind me and I was just like, eine Minuten. The only thing about this dungeon that ever gives me trouble is the fact that I just forget where I'm going, because there's a lot of backtracking and a lot of words that I have. A lot of backtracking, a lot of like different like levels to go up and down, and you gotta like go around like the center pillar a bunch of times, and then sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going through here, and then I'm like, wait a second, I was literally just in this room. Hope. I missed. Okay. I missed again. You son of a bitch. Okay. I can platform. I know I can. I did it. Mazel tov. You got a small key. Did you guys ever see The Missing Link? It was the Leica movie that came out after Kubo. It's got Zach Galifianakis doing the Sasquatch's voice. They call him Link. And Hugh Jackman. And I cannot remember for the life of me who does the female lead's voice in that movie. I want to say it's like Zoe Saldana, but I could be wrong. She's just amazing and in everything, so it's a safe bet. And it didn't do nearly as well as Kubo and Coraline did, or Box Trolls, but I really liked it. It was really silly, really sweet. And the animation, of course, it's Leica. The animation was fantastic. The model for the Sasquatch for Link, they said is about like this tall. If I can get my hands in frame. Like 14 to 16 inches tall or something. And he's covered in fur, and the entire model is articulated. Every single piece of his fur is articulated. And they said that it took forever to work on Link because of how detailed his model is. And I just think that commitment's impressive. I certainly could never do that level of stop motion. It's wild, but Level 2 is why we like movies from them so much. Yeah, absolutely. The level of detail, and you can just tell how much care went into it, and how much they, like, they're obviously trying to make a movie to, like, they're trying to make a movie to make money, but they also care about what they're doing, and they want to make a good movie, and they want it to be entertaining as well as just, like, fun and interesting, and they really, you can tell that the love comes through, and I'm into it. I really like those movies. You guys ever watch, like, old movies, like real old movies, like from, like, the 50s and 60s type movies? Because there's the king of stop motion, the progenitor of monster movies, Ray Harryhausen, made a bunch of, well, he personally didn't make them, but he was involved in the making of some of my favorite movies, like the original Clash of the Titans, like the Golden Voyage of Sinbad, the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, which when I was a kid, I really liked those movies, and now that I'm older and know about things, they're like, they have people in brownface in those movies, and it's like, and it really severely limits my enjoyment. But there's also like monsters in those movies, and they are done stop motion. And there's this scene in the Golden Voyage of Sinbad where the crew, like Sinbad's crew, oh wait, I don't have the claw shot yet. Sinbad's crew goes into this temple, and they're looking for the Fountain of Youth or some magical treasure or whatever. They're looking for the MacGuffin. And the bad guy, who's a sorcerer, played by Tom Baker, who played the Fourth Doctor in Doctor Who, casts a spell and enchants this statue of Kali, the goddess of death, the Hindu goddess of death, and it's like a it's like a 15-foot, 20-foot tall statue, and Kali has 6 arms, and she's got swords in all of her arms, and then there's this fight scene between the crew and the statue of Kali, and the whole model is articulated. Its head moves, it's swinging its arms independently, and the people, like in like the blue screen, green screen, whatever, are like running around and like fighting with this thing, and like it's synced up fantastically, and it's one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. No exaggeration. Whatever kids say, no cap. I don't know if that's correct. I'm just trying to get my point across that it is one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. What am I doing? They just have this fight go on, and they do this thing, and it fucking rules, man. And there's also in the movie Jason and the Argonauts, which follows the story of Jason from Greek mythology looking for the golden fleece. At the end of that movie, they discover that the golden fleece is being guarded by a hydra, and the hydra comes out with 6 or 7 heads that all move independently from each other and have there's like 5 or 6 of them, and or maybe 7, I don't know. And like the body is like all one thing, like the tail moves, and then all of the heads are independent, and Jason's fighting with it, and they're like attacking him and stuff. And it's also one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Not to just go on about old stop motion and old movies, but it's, if you ever get a chance to watch Jason and the Argonauts or The Golden Voyage of Sinbad, you should watch them. Jason and the Argonauts is better because there's not people in brown face. But if you watch The Golden Voyage of Sinbad and skip past the brown face, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it now. So, you know, you should check those movies out. They're real fun. The acting's pretty good. The sets are really cool. The costuming is really nice. And the monsters are fucking sick. Oh, speaking of monsters. Bigfoot is real and he tried to eat my ass. Mothman is real and he's a gentle and caring lover. Excuse me, sir. Oh, dude, I love water wheels. I saw a like a snippet of a TikTok of a dude building a water wheel. Why am I not going through? Of a dude building a water wheel, like out of wood in just like the woods. And I found the video on YouTube, and it's like an hour long, but what else am I gonna do? And just I checked it out and I watched the whole thing. It is super interesting. And like, you know, like you watch videos of people doing like primitive survival and stuff like that, and you're like, I could do that. Like, I absolutely, no the fuck I couldn't. I know that I couldn't. I would die in the wild. I would try really hard, but eventually I think that I would get eaten, more than likely. Oh, I'm being attacked. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Hold on, let me reply to this real quick. My D&D group is talking. Sorry about that. So, what about you guys? You guys like to play D&D? You guys like to watch old movies? What? Let me hear from you. We're taking callers at this time. I also need to move this thing real quick. There we go. Had a pop up. What was I saying? I was saying something. It seemed poignant at the time. But yeah, you guys should check out old movies. I have the best taste in everything. Movies, TV, everything. There's not a single thing that I like that isn't good. Also, my mic is clipping now, so I'll turn this down. I feel bad, but I don't watch that many movies. I get ADHD, so it's hard to sit down and watch the screen for that long without actively being the one controlling the character. Yeah, I feel that. I've been doing this thing lately where if I could speak, hold on. Wow, I just had the worst brain fart. Anyway, I've been doing this thing lately where if I can't sit, so like I can sit for about an hour, 2 hours if I'm not the one in control. That's about my limit, about an hour or two. And I sit and like I watch for about that long, and then like I pause my movie or my TV show or whatever, and then I come back to it later. And then I'm like, yeah, you know, like I'm doing the thing and blah blah blah. Whoops. Had to go back in the room with the spinning thing. Got distracted by what I was saying and then forgot what I was doing. Shit. But yeah, I used to be able to sit still for a really long time and just like do a thing or watch a thing or whatever, what have you. And just time has gone on. It's just getting harder and harder to do. Mine's not ADHD related. I'm high functioning autistic, not attention deficit. But attention is it attention? Is it deficit? Is that it? I can't remember. But yeah, I'm more just like really ungodly depressed, if I'm honest. And I feel like, you know, I talked about my childhood fear of death, so I feel like I'm, you know, I can open up to you guys a little bit here. I'm just real fucking down, man. Like I am trying so hard to get out of this slump that I'm in. My wife and I just separated, and things have been rough. You know, I'm trying to do the things that bring me joy and do the things that make me happy, and trying to feel okay about being alive. And not only are like sad things happening, like I'm feeling sad, but I also am having, you know, like the whole chemical imbalance sort of thing, where like I'm sad, and it's like, why are you sad? And it's like, I don't know. There's nothing wrong. I mean, there are things wrong now, but like I was feeling that way even before all of this started. And it's been a rough one, man. Been having a time. Yeah, there are times when life starts lifing, yeah. Yeah, I'm I'm in between jobs right now. I'm tired all the time. Trying real hard to just kind of get through it. Sorry for this. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It's been not great. But, you know, the horrors persist, yet I remain silly. And now I gotta fight this giant frog. You know what? It's too much. I'm depressed. Oh, okay. I'm just not going to spin attack. That's fine. Hello, Frogito. Everyone does know giant frogs cause depression. It's true. I was playing D&D a couple years ago, and I had a character. Well, I guess it wasn't a character. It was one of the NPCs we were traveling with. Got grabbed and swallowed by a giant frog. And it was like right after my dog died. My dog at the time died, and man, it was so hard. Like just dealing with that was really hard. Not to bring everybody down here. This is the Steven Sad hour. My name is Steven, by the way. I don't know if that's come up at all. But yeah, man, it was rough. That guy getting eaten by the frog, and I'm like losing my mind about it, like without even really knowing why, because like it had been like 2 days and my dog had passed away, and I was just like, and now like I still really like frogs, but I fight giant frogs in video games, and I'm just like, this one's for Bangorn. And here's the claw shot. All right, where's the thing? Is that it? I can't remember if this is it. Are you the exit, or are you just a thing? You're just a thing. If only there were some giant target-shaped things around that I could use this claw shot on. See, let me tell you, it is cold here. I'm I said this earlier, but I'm just repeating for you guys. I live in Missouri, right outside Kansas City, and boy howdy, is it cold. I woke up this morning to let my dog out, and it was like, I got up at like maybe 7 o'clock, and it was like 20 degrees outside. I was like, oh, okay, so we're not playing around. Got it. It was really, really warm, and then it was cold a little bit, and then it started to get warm again, and now that Thanksgiving's over, we're not fucking around. Got it. And wow, freezing. I got the heater turned up, and I'm wearing warm pants and slippers and stuff, and I should probably put on the cardigan that's sitting behind me, but I don't feel like it. And man, it's just fucking cold. It's like you step out and you feel immediately like it's blisteringly cold. Yay, we're letting the water through. Oh shit. I live in California, I work at a hotel, so guests will ask about the weather and I'll say it's been cold, but California cold is not actually cold. What is California cold? Is that like... Is that like 50 degrees is like California cold? Because like I personally, I don't think I would laugh at you, but I'd be like... I'd be surprised. Yeah, kind of. Okay. I'm always interested in what things are like in other parts of the United States. United States. Grew up here, some wimp with weather. Well, you know, you can only be used to whatever you're used to, right? They build us slightly different here in the Midwest, because you can experience all 4 seasons in the same day here in the Midwest. So this is gonna sound like bullshit to somebody who grew up in a place that's usually one type of weather. But when I was in high school, it was about 10 years ago. I was a senior, and it was like maybe 2 or 3 months before graduation. So it was, I graduated, oh, fuck my ass. Sorry. I graduated in May of 2014. And so it must have been like March. So it was like starting to warm up. And no, stop going down. Go to the left, you silly bitch. And it was in March, and it had been really cold, and it was starting to warm up. And in the morning, on the way to school, I was walking to school. It was 30 degrees. In the afternoon, it had warmed up to about 60. And then on the way home from school, it had started to rain and was probably like 40. And then at night, when I had got home and was like relaxing and hanging out, it started to snow and drop down into the teens. And then the next day we had snow again. And then it warmed up, and then there was no snow, and it did that for like a week. It was like, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold. And like you would wear a jacket or a coat in the morning, and then you would, you know, have to wear like a raincoat, and it was just a thing, man. It was rain, snow, hot, cold, and everybody, like, we're all fairly used to it because like the weather is like that in the spring and fall all the time. But we were still like, wow, it is getting wild out there. Whoops. Hey, fuck you, fish. Fuck you, fish. Why are you still going left? There we go. Yeah, and it's kind of been like that this year too. 'Cause maybe a week ago it was in the 60s or 70s, and today it was like 20 degrees, and then my phone says that it is currently 37. Weather's wild, dog. Fucking weird. Dang old hot and then cold and warm and hot and raining and cold. Dang old man. Have you? I don't know if you guys watch King of the Hill. Have you seen the fan theory that that Dale is actually actually being watched by the government, and that Boomhauer is his like CIA handler or something like that, because he's like part of like MK Ultra or something like that. It's a pretty silly thing, but every time I see something pop up about it, it's getting more and more wild. And getting more and more elaborate, and people have more and more evidence, quote unquote. I do have a question about California. So is it true that California girls are unforgettable? You know, just like Katy Perry said. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I get that song stuck in my head at least once a week. I'll just be sitting and chilling and like reading or playing a and then my brain is just like, California girls unforgettable. Well, where Daisy Dukes the bikinis on top, it's a uniform. Yeah, see, you get it. You understand. It's a uniform. Yeah, so speaking of Daisy Dukes bikinis and blah blah blah. Can we talk about how weird Hooters is? Have you guys ever been to Hooters? And I don't know if I don't know if Twin Peaks comes out anywhere near where you guys are, but like Twin Peaks and Hooters are strange. 'Cause like, okay, strip clubs, I'm cool with strip clubs. Whatever. You know, it's adults, it's consensual. It's fine. I personally don't want to go to a strip club. But I think that, you know, if people want to do that sort of thing, if people want to pay for that sort of stuff, and I feel the same way about like prostitution as well, right? Like it should be legal so that way it's safe, sort of thing, because people are going to do it, so it might as well be safe for the people that are going to do it. That's a whole other conversation. Anyway, but just the fact that like Hooters is this like it's not a family restaurant, but it is a family restaurant. Damn it. There we go. And you know, it's open in the middle of the day, and it's hypersexualized women. I don't know. It's just, it's weird. Hooters and Twin Peaks are weird. It's a strip club, sort of, but not exactly. And dude, you are totally fine. Thank you for hanging out. Again, thank you for the follow. Every single follow helps. You have a lovely time getting your nails done. I personally need to get a a manicure myself, because my nails are atrocious. But yeah, you go for it. You thank you again for showing up. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Right, we are close to getting this one done in the books. Got to get the boss key, and then I got to get the got to get to the boss, and then I got to fight the boss, and then that'll be all 3 of the first 3 dungeons. I think after I beat this one is where I'm going to call it, because I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. Which I feel like is a pretty healthy, respectable amount of time to be streaming. I think I would stream for longer. But I'm also starting to get hungry. Like I had leftovers from Thanksgiving. I was eating mashed potatoes and rolls and mac and cheese and ham, because we don't do turkey around here. I mean, around here, like in my house, not like here in like the Midwest. But we I had so many leftovers. Oh, and I think that I'm going to get some more of them here in a minute. I really wouldn't mind ordering some McDonald's, but I don't have the money for McDonald's right now. God damn it, Bobby, I don't want your red rupees. Yeah. That's what I need to do. That's what I missed the first time. I'm getting distracted. Gotta laser focus. I'm getting distracted by discussing things with you lovely people. California girls, unforgettable. Daisy Dukes bikinis hot time. It's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Oh. Okay, can I reach this? Can I reach you from here? Yes. I think it's a heart piece. There we go. It is a heart piece. And I've collected 5 and got a new heart container. Hell yeah, brother. All right, Kobe. Man, I was so surprised when Kobe died. It's like, so, and like I don't know anything about basketball. It's not something that I enjoy watching. And I know that he's like an overpaid athlete that may or may not have been a really good person or whatever. None of that is that. It's neither here nor there. All of it. It's neither here nor there. But I was just so shocked, just like absolutely flabbergasted, because I was at work. Because I used to work in a factory. I was at work, and I was driving a forklift, and my boss came up to me, and was just like, "It's like, oh my god, I can't believe he's gone." And I was like, "Oh my god, what?" And he's like, "Kobe died." It was so weird. Thank you, streamers, able to get lights on in my house. He starts looking up for you next time. Dude, thank you. I appreciate you being here, Spino. I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, except for yesterday for reasons. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. You take it easy. I hope that your lights look really good. Right, back at it again. Where am I going? Okay, I gotta go directly across. So that means I gotta go back this way. Go Packers! I play the Chiefs next weekend. Hell yeah, brother! Football's a sport. Go Packers! I don't know anything about football. I know that Taylor Swift is dating one of the Chiefs because it's all over Facebook. And that's it. I know that Patrick Mahomes and I went to high school at the same time. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh, also, I also weirdly know that the when football was being invented, that the helmet was invented after the cup, the jockstrap cup, by like 100 years. So there's a little fun fact for you, a little factoid for you. Oh, hey, you're back. All right. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer finishing this stream out. Because I'm, like I said a minute ago, I think I'm, damn it. I think I'm going to, finish this dungeon. And literally all I need to do is get a hold of the boss key and get into the middle room. And then I'll be done. So, I give it maybe 20 more minutes. And most of that's going to be waiting for me to get through the dungeon. Yeah, I was just saying that I don't know anything about football other than that Taylor Swift is dating one of the Chiefs, and that Patrick Mahomes and I went to high school at the same time. And that's it. We didn't go to the same high school, but we went to high school at the same time. Like, probably, actually, within about 40 miles of each other, actually. Simone Biles is married to a Packer. That rules. I love Simone Biles. She's a national treasure. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Whoops, I hit the other wrong button. I think it's really interesting that God damn it, Bobby, that they're like these football players. Like you have to be interested in football to know the players, but when like if you're not interested in football and I'm in the wrong spot. Then you like hear about these people getting involved with, you know, famous singers and Olympic athletes and that kind of stuff, and you're kind of like, who the fuck is this guy? But then it turns out that they're an NFL player, and millions of people know who they are. Even if I myself don't, because I just don't take in that kind of media. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button for that. I'm supposed to be pressing A, but on the GameCube controller and the N64, A is over here, but on this Xbox controller, A is down at the bottom. And so I'm like, yeah, let me hit the button, and then it's the wrong button. I don't know. I just think media is interesting. I think entertainment is interesting. As I've gone on record saying more than once during this stream. There it is. You got the key. Alright. And then all I gotta do is get back into the middle room, and the boss door is right there in the middle. Then get out of this godforsaken temple. Belongs in a museum. Oh. Dude, so I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark the other day for the first time in a long time. And I did not realize how much brownface there is in that movie. This is the stream where I talk about racism in old movies. Not that Raiders is that old of a not that old of a movie. But yeah, I was just watching it the other day and was just like John Rhys Davies is like in brownface. he's like a little Welsh guy pretending to be like a Saudi Arabian man or Egyptian or something like that. It's weird. When else game I play my Xbox controller? Pretty well, I would say. I'm playing on an Xbox controller. There's a little bit of a disconnect between where the buttons on the screen say and like what your brain knows as the Xbox controller. Cause like I keep unequipping my iron boots because I am trying to press A to drop bombs. But again, like I said a second ago, the buttons are in the wrong place. But my brain is like, oh, well, this button is A on the GameCube, and this button is A on the N64, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm just like, yeah. So I automatically hit it, and then I'm unequipping my iron boots. And I'm just like, bruh. There it is. All right. Let's do it. I already have a fairy, or I would have caught that one. Okay. Now, I really like the design of this boss. This boss fight, I'm not super into because it's a little boring, but I really like this whole, like, I'm dropping down into this eerie thing here, and you can see the boss right there. And you're like, oh, it's kind of like Morpha. Okay. I fought Morpha. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Morpha. And then it's a giant fucking eel. Morpheel. And then it releases little bomb guys. Oh, shit. I'm getting it. Stop it. I don't like that. Okay, let's go a little distance. So it works exactly the same as Morpha in Ocarina. Now, shit. Swim away. No, thank you. No, thank you. There you are. Why am I in first person? Then it comes out. It's very Shadow of the Colossus. Gotta catch up to him. And then you ride him. Yeah. And it's not a hard boss fight, but it looks cool. Damn, just like Mother Superior, I'm jumping the gun. There we go. It's a Beatles reference for you. Come on, come back here. There it is. Chop, chop. Yeah. It is big wiggly woos. Do you think you could eat this giant eel fast enough before it went bad? It is the third and final fused shadow. There it is, the last fused shadow. I'll just take that, thanks. Now don't resent me for all I've put you through. I need this thing. Besides, we have to do something about Zand, the one who thinks he's the king of shadows. His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. I'm sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. So, shall we go? Picked up a heart container. I am all done here. I'll go ahead and get through this cutscene and call it. I would like to save. Thank you, game. Dude, you have a wonderful rest of your day, Spino. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you. Consider following if you haven't. You can catch me again sometime. Every single follow helps. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Did you? Huh. That's so weird. It never gave me a notification for it. Well, I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sorry. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you. Unless I said thank you for it when it happened. I don't remember. I'm getting real tired. My alerts get weird and break sometimes. So, but again, I appreciate it. Okay, fantastic. I was going to say, I want to I want to say thank you to like everybody that follows all the time and go through everything, and then I get ranting and talking about stuff, and then I forget who I've said thank you to and all that, but I appreciate it. And if I didn't say it then, I'll say it now. Don't ever think about subscribing. It's a waste of money. So Zant almost kills Midna, traps me in wolf form. You get one of the best musical themes in the game. All right. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it immensely. If you're in the chat and you haven't followed, consider following. Every single follow helps. This is obviously just for fun for me, but if you want to see more, let me know. If you have requests, I take requests. I just like playing games. It's just fun. I'm going to stream again tomorrow. It might be a little bit later in the day. Probably, because I started this stream at 8:30 in the morning. it'll probably be more like 10 or 11, depending on what time I get up. I tend to get up pretty early, so. But thanks for watching. I really appreciate anyone interacting in chat, anyone hanging out. I appreciate anything. It means a lot to me, especially during this really weird and rough transition in my life. So yeah, consider following, check out my stuff, tell me what you want to see, and I will catch all of you in the next one. You have a wonderful rest of your day.